Welcome back to another segment of Team 2K TV versus the world. And this one is special because we're going into My Team Co-op. And for Team World, let's introduce you guys first. We've got the Professor. Tell us who you're bringing in with you today.
Hey, Alexis. Thanks again for having me on. So I've got my friends Cam, Cartier Cam, and Blasian Invasion. We're going to have a lot of fun, fellow Twitch streamers, and I'm really looking forward to it to see if we can get the win. I'm 2-0 in 2K TV all time.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be... And welcome to 2K Sport. Hey, Allie.
Thank you very much. Brian.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. And now the Indiana Pacers starter. And for the Clippers.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Here's Robertson. Counted. 1 for 1 to start the game.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. And you're last year in the league, the 12-13 season. You played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Here's McHale, following the score by the Clippers. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Young, and Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. To the paint. Here's Nash. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Jeremy Grant, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Steve Nash. One shot.
Well, Clark, the season is still young, but for front offices, GMs, what are they looking for at this point of the year?
I tell you what, that job never ends. It doesn't let up, and that's one reason I'm glad I'm in this seat versus running a team, because you're always on evaluating your team. But at this juncture, you just want to kind of see how all the pieces fit, because before you know it, it might be time to tweak your roster. That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Count that one.
The offense, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Grant outside. The Pacers again can't hit. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Barnes. Duncan controls the rebound and the putback.
They're really working the paint now.
They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
Grant outside. To the wing on the left. Robertson. No good with the triple.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Yep, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this position, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Timeout called, the Pacers. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers. years for Trae Young. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Grant. Here's Robertson. Will it go? And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
One of the all-time greats and most versatile scorers ever, Oscar Robertson, showing you how easy it is for him to get to the line.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Look, for the Pacers, I'm part of that franchise's history, so I understand the reality of being a small market team. Likely they don't sign a KD or LeBron in free agency. They've had to build through the draft and make good trades, and I don't have any doubts that they'll be able to do that because they've got some good young pieces and are looking good for the future.
And so he hits both. But Clark, for teams outside of the major markets, as you said, they have to nail the draft.
Big time. That's a key component, BA. And you got to win a trade or two as well. I mean, that's how you build a team in most small markets. The Bucks just won a title, so we know it can be done. That's the great thing about the NBA. If you build it right, you're going to have a shot. But you got to get a little lucky, too.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Nash. Pass to Reed. Here's Nash. Shot clock at 3. It's rebounded by McHale. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Grant. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Grant's got his second bucket on the night.
And Grant really embraces contact, relishes it, as a matter of fact. He has no fear going to the rim or going into a shot.
Here's Nash. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Here's Reed. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but BA, those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
First free throw is good. After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
You know, BA, they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And, you know, you talk about leadership. It comes in a lot of different forms and ways, and guys that provide that solid foundation for a team. Reed is one of those guys.
Now here's Young. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And it's good. 2 points. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Outside Barnes. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Young. Pass to Barnes. Here's Duncan. Shoots from 14. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Back to Young. Here's Cowens. Here's Robertson. That one a little long.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got
impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
All right, fans, let's hear it for young Clippers. Substitution for your Clippers, Trey Murphy.
Here's Robertson.
Alvarado.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Lee. Back to Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Defense. Clippers ball.
For Los Angeles, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Pass to Randall. Shoots over Kaminsky. Misses off the left iron. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
And the Clippers with the ball after the basket by Indiana. Here's Alvarado, and he lays it up and in.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Indiana trailing here. Van Vliet outside. Oh, there's the alley! And Adebayo slams it in.
Look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
Pass to Randall. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Horford against Adebayo. There's the block.
And you know, at his size, Kaminsky should be blocking more shots. I'd like to see this effort every time.
Here's Murphy. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Van Vliet left side. A minute 6 left to play in the first quarter. Lee on the wing. Shot clock at 5. 4-3. And Fred Van Vliet with the 3.
3-pointer.
And that'll tie this game up.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Horford. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Adebayo. No one near him. That one doesn't drop. And the Clippers will come the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Trey Murphy. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Pacers also with a sub. Toppin's checked in. good on both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Robertson. 6 points for him. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Levine. Nice D from Levine. What a performance from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word.
And check out who's coming onto the court.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Pass to McHale. Levine against Young. And here's Grant from the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Substitution for the Pacers, Dave Collins.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
LA basketball.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Barnes. Pass to Duncan. Lets it fly from 18. Cowens grabs the board.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Grant's got 8.
I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. If he senses the defense is playing off him, as the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up. How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Pass to Grant. Here's McHale. Now Young. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Cowens. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I mean, this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them to rock.
And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse. And he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. We've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Barnes. Pass to Nash. Clock at 6. To the inside. Reed uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Grant outside. Here's McHale. Here's Young. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Courageous play by Young. He goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Young. Pass to Nash. Here's Alvarado. Here's Reed. Tipped! Grant outside. Oh, it's no good! That would have tied it.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Barnes with it. Here's Nash. It's good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Man, is it fun watching Nash cook the defense with his ball handle. Sometimes he's just unguardable.
Pass to Graham. Down low. Here's McHale. Inside. Here's Robertson. It's deflected. In transition, here come the Clippers. Ahead. And Alvarado gets it to go. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
Young misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to Nash. Here's Alvarado. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for LA, Jose Alvarado. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both shots good from the stripe. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Kaminsky. Here's Lee. To the middle. Here's Kaminsky. No luck on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Alvarado. 6 points for him. Pass to Murphy. Knocks it loose. Here's Robertson. He has 6. Tries to snap the cold streak. They retain possession. And the basket by Van Fleet. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Horford. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game. Indiana trailing here. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Indiana calls timeout.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
For your Clippers, Barrett.
Change here. Toppin's checked in. Now here's Van Vliet. Defense right on it. 1:19 left in the second period. From the arc. Rebound by the Clippers.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Van Vliet. And it's Alvarado missing.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
That one goes. Count it. Adebayo's got his second bucket on the night.
He does all the dirty work. If Bam has to finish in traffic, take contact, he doesn't think twice about it.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Horford, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
It goes on Bam Adebayo.
At the line for LA, Al Horford. At the line for two,
and the first one at the line is good.
Well, you look at Horford, and he scores, rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level. That's why he's had the career he's had.
And the Clippers making a change here. Levine's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Young's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Young. He had 10 points in the win against Minnesota. And Levine with the basket. On the assist from Randall. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
You know what you like about Levine as a finisher? I mean, he can go straight to the rack, pop out to the three, and can do everything in between as well.
Pass to Lee. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Randall with a steal. Here's Alvarado. To the inside. Horford finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 12-point Clipper lead.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Hey everybody, good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was the man in the first. He had 12 points, 2 block shots, and 1 rebound. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Clippers?
They came out with the right mindset. That's what I'm talking about right there. I mean, that's the hard-driving offensive coach I like to see. They keep it up, unstoppable.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Indiana.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they could do that, this game's still within reach.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
Coming onto the court,
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Outside Barnes. Down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
second personal foul.
Basketball IQ of Tim Duncan, top flight. He's so smart at knowing how to draw fouls.
Tim Duncan, 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Tim Duncan, just an absolute beast at the 4. He lets his play do all of his talking.
Good on the second one. Here's Robertson. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. And a nice finish on the layup. Give him 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Barnes. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Young. Indiana shooting only 39% so far in the game. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Young's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist with that last one.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Here's Reed. 6 points for him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Here's Cowens. Second shot opportunity. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Dave Cowens. Shooting 2.
knocks down the first one. Goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Clippers in the lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nash. Pulls it. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Give him 8 points now.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
And he was camped in the lane there. Gets a 3-second call. And we have to take another look at that block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Nash. Barnes against Grant. Here's Reed. Here's Duncan. Just 5 on the clock. Can't connect from 14.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Here's Nash. A nice shot by Duncan. And the Clippers lead by 11.
That kind of defense is not going to cut it with Duncan. He's too good and just shrugs off the contact.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Checked in for Los Angeles. Young finds Graham. No good on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Robertson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Oscar Robertson at the foul line for 1.
for the Clippers, they're shooting a rock around 43% since the third quarter began. Pass to Nash. Here's Duncan. 10 feet away. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 7.
Again and again, rinse and repeat. Nash continues to find the open man.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Nash. And now a 12-point Clipper lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
You know, something else that catches my eye is the fact that they have blocked a bunch of shots. I mean, the block shot total, extremely impressive. The defensive intensity, top level.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Well, Clark, when you joined the NBA in 1982, there were around 300 players. Nowadays, it's over 500.
Yeah, you know, some would argue that's more opportunities, which is factual, but also others would say it's a little watered down now. But there are more good players, so I think it's basically an expansion of the talent level we see across the world. And the world is where the game is played, and that continues to be demonstrated by the number of international players that continue to make a mark on the NBA. So overall, I think it's a good thing to see the number of players expand at the NBA level.
And so Grant nails them both.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy is a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Levine from outside the arc. Adebayo grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Grant outside. 20 feet out. And that one's long. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
That free throw good from Levine.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league, Levine has shown a real fire and hunger to continue to improve.
And the Clippers making a change here. Horford's checked in. Both free throws good from Levine. The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Grant outside. Pass to Lee. Toppin outside. Here's Lee. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Murphy.
2 minutes remaining in the third
Pass to Randall.
2 minutes.
Here's Alvarado. 5 to shoot. Murphy. And they recover it. Tries again. Randall can't hit. Well, the Pacers shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. And the call will be against Fred VanVleet. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for Indiana. Here's Alvarado. He has 6. .127 left in the third quarter. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here are the Pacers now, trailing by 10. Here's Grant. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Grant's got 4 points this quarter.
And I tell you, I love watching Grant get busy down there. I mean, his impressive leaping ability and his quick release on the shot allow him to score at a high rate down low.
Pass to Van Vliet. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Outside Levine. Here's Alvarado. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Frank Kaminsky picks one up here.
Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Jose Alvarado. At the line for 2.
That one's off. Barnes, he's checked in for Murphy. And the second free throw is good. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Lee. And here's Grant. The 3 is up. The shot misses.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this kid. Man.
Back to Levine. Randall outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line
The
now.
line for your Clippers, Julius Randle. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And he's good on the second. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Grant. Let's go with a 3. No good. And so it's Los Angeles ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Young from long range, pure from 3-point range.
This is their plan in the second half. I mean, try to use the 3-point shot to shrink this deficit.
And for Indiana, Here's Duncan. And that one good. And the Clippers lead by 9.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
Pass to Graham. Up top, Young. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Outside Barnes. Here's Duncan. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, that's a powerful throwdown by Duncan. He saw an opening there and took full advantage of it.
Here's Cowens. And Reed pulls it down. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting a solid 47%. Here's Barnes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Scotty Barnes, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes. Both free throws good from Barnes. For Indiana, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana again missing.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jump.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Pass to Young. Back to Grant. Shot clock at 6. They need this. They get the rebound.
And Cowens just vacuums in those rebounds constantly, working to snag second chance opportunities for his club.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes with it. He's covered by Grant. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Barnes. Pass to Nash. This one for 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one.
You know, the stroke of Nash, so pure. He's got a nice high arching shot. A deadly three-point shooter, too.
Cowens, no good.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Graham. And here's Young. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. To the paint. Here's Robertson. Rejected by Barnes. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And rejected. Here's Robertson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Oscar Robertson, shooting 2.
Can't get the first one.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Well, neither attempt will fall that time for him. On offense, here are the Clippers. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Gilgeous-Alexander against Grant. Goes up with the stripe. And again, it's the Clippers.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Outside Young. Unloads. Off the left rim and out.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Duncan. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
LA ball.
Here's Nash. Goes up again. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And in international soccer, we see the worst teams relegated to a lower tier. Clark, you think the NBA needs more consequences for losing?
You know, I don't think there are more needed, Brian, when you consider the fact that flattening the lottery odds was a step in the right direction recently. And then you think about the play-in tournament as well. I think that, too, adds a level of disincentive for losing. So right now, I think the NBA is in a pretty good place in terms of dissuading teams from losing.
And he makes both free throws.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Now here's Grant. Out to the right wing. To the middle. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
To me, like this team is going to need more from you guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Here's Nash. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His third personal foul.
It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Third team foul.
You know, one of the things you have to love and respect about Nash is his leadership. He's an elite talent, a self-made player who I think makes all of his teammates look better.
And he drops him first. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Here's Cowens. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Reed. Now here's Barnes. 6 to shoot. For 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
That That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Here's McHale. Poke loose.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Robertson.
2 minutes.
Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution on the court.
Los Angeles has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Outside wall. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, BA, I think everyone's caught up. 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
Clock at 4, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, BA. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
That free throw, no good. Horford, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Levine comes in for Barnes. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point. Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense for the Clippers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And they get it back. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
Shooting for Indiana, Jalen Smith. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to man. And he banks in the layup.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operated flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
And from Team 2K TV, we have some of the usual suspects. We're down a few players today since we're doing 3v3. So we've got LD2K, we've got John from my team, and we've got Brian for Team 2K TV. If you haven't watched the last Team 2K TV versus the World segment, I don't recommend it if you're Team 2K TV. So let's talk a little bit about co-op because it is new to NBA 2K23.
Yeah, so one thing I love is Triple Threat Online. You're player locked, you get to select your cards, and you get to go out there and compete. And Team 2K TV did their due diligence. I have the training wheels on all of us, and we were picking up some wins last night, so we decided to bring the Professor on, who helps so many people in the My Team community. I've always admired that about you. Professor, what have you guys done to prepare for this 3v3 matchup today?
Well, we had a team huddle in a Twitter group chat, so we definitely had to go ahead.
Up next, the Mavericks taking on the Rockets. For the Dallas Mavericks, a big player in their conference, holding second place in the West. No doubt their sights are set high as the year rolls on. Rockets, Mavs, coming right up. Hi everyone, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. Hey Dave.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Of course, the NBA has had some legendary trash talkers. But Damian Lillard says it's not really a verbal assault like it used to be. In this era, it's more gestures. From the watch your head to the too small or rock the baby, to Trae Young's theatrical bows, players have their ways of sending a message. Kevin?
And the message usually received, DA. Thank you. Here's the starting group for Houston. Michael Jordan is out there with Harden. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Elton Brand. And it's Thurman in at the pivot and in the middle. And for the Mavericks, we've got Garnett and Fernie Simons out there with Thompson. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Jokic in at the center. Richard, if there's one thing the Rockets want to emphasize this year, it's defense.
Yeah, no question. They've been one of the worst defensive teams in the league the past few seasons. To turn your fortunes around, you gotta focus on defense. It's the most important thing.
Bane passes to Simons. And the foul on Elton Brand. That is his first foul of the game.
They've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Simons. Thompson outside. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Jokic.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
This is it to Anunoby. Back to Harden. With the teardrop, you can't get that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. So they knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Here's Payne. Jokic trying to free himself up. Good D by Anunoby. We played just over a minute here in the first. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for Houston. Harden the pass to Thurman. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Jokic inside. Dallas again missing.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Anunoby with it. 9 points last game out. Now Harden. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside, Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
And here's Harden after the three-pointer from Desmond Bane. Jordan kicks to Anunoby. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Jokic passes to Thompson. Now here's Bane. Now the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Anunoby. No good off the back of the rim.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him all.
Rockets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Knocked away. Here's Brand. The Rockets with another miss. The Mavericks leading. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Really left alone that time. Anunoby's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Last game for Houston, they pick up the win against Detroit. Bane finds Jokic. Inside, here's Simon. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. McAdoo is checked in for Jokic. George Niang comes in for Kevin Garnett. And it's Bridges in for Bane. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, and they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Now, here is Morris. Pass to Washington. 5 to shoot. Jordan wide open. Hits the jumper in space.
And that time, the screener rolls, and Jordan has room to get the shot he wants, makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
Jordan against Bridges. Simons the pass to McAdoo. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Allen left side. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Pulls it up. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. They trail by 1. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Conley. Steps back and fires. And he overshot that one, missing.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution. He's a bit undersized for a 4. He more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Morris outside. Passes to Washington. Johnson with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:58 left to play in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. A moment here now to see the numbers for James Harden. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. 5 on the clock and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Second, Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
First free throw is good. Kennard, he's checked in for Dallas. Derek White comes in for Anthony Simons. And a change for the Rockets. Clark's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94. I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Now here's Jordan, coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Here's Morris, feeds it to Clark. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-'90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
And that one falls for Clark. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Bridges kicks to White. To the wing right side. McAdoo inside. Defended by Allen. Dallas moving the ball around. Outside White. Three-pointer. Up again. It's good on the putback.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Morris outside. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jordan. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
The high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point. Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for White.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And 3 from Jordan. Offensive rebound. Allen, count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
First personal foul.
The size and strength of Allen is sometimes overwhelming for defense, even when they try to rough him up.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Now here's White. 9 points last game out. 15 seconds left in the first. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's McAdoo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And it has to be said, McAdoo, one of the best shooting bigs ever. Shooting better than 50% from the field for entire seasons is routine for him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw, no good.
Wow, well, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. So he comes up empty at the line.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He's been good as gold up until that point.
At the end of one, a closer contested game so far. It's Dallas. They're up by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Rockets trail. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. OG Anunoby is out there with Elton Brand. Then there's Monte Morris. That's Harden, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. And here's Morris for 3. The Rockets with the new 14.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And here's Harden for 3. Ball's knocked loose, and as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. On the Mavericks with some changes. Thompson comes in for Luke Kennard, and it's Simons in for Derek White. Here's Anunoby. Poked away. It's stolen by Garnett. Up there for Thompson. Anunoby against Bain. Anunoby passes to Brand. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went small. They became quick. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back. And now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
A free throw dropped for Elton Brand. And Elton Brand drops them both. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Jokic kicks to Simons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. During Desmond Bane's first season, he shot over 43% from three-point territory.
And that was top 10 all the time for a rookie. And Bane's three-point numbers went up in his second season. From the start of his career, Desmond's been a premier shooter.
Throw good, Bane.
Amazing that Bane fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Rockets. And Bane drops them both.
We also love that Bane absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Harden the pass to Anunoby. Offensive rebound. Fader on the way. The shot that time, not on target.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And it's slammed in by Garnett.
How about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Thurman's got his third bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Bane kicks to Simons. Again, the Mavericks score. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Morris outside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they drop the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
And here are the Mavericks now. Bane kicks to Simons. Goes up on the high post, and it's good. 2 points. Simons is got 4 this quarter. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Back to Jordan. Over Thompson. It's hauled in by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Garnett dishes to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Jordan finds Anunoby. Harden has a wide open look. Houston gets it back. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Back to Simons. The pass to Jokic. Now Simons. Outside, Payne. Garnett trying to break loose. That shot is off. Good D by Anunoby. Here's Jordan. Good D by Thompson. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Payne for 3. He can't hit that time. And it's Houston the other way. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
And the Mavericks call time here. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believe in ourselves.
Get out of your seats and on your feet for the T-Town Crew.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. McAdoo is checked in for Jokic. George Niang comes in for Kevin Garnett. And it's Bridges in for Bane. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Rockets. And he now comes in for OG Anunoby. Now, here's Simons. 7 points in the game. Got a piece of it. And it's Houston on the break. The shot's good from Jordan. And it's a 3-point Rocket lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets. Pass to Thompson. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Bridges. Kicks it to McAdoo. And here is Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Bridges outside. No good on the 3.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to happen.
And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy. But he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60 points.
A different look for Dallas. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's White for Anthony Simons. Allen's checked in for Houston. Brand comes in for James Harden. Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Jordan. He has 6. Looking for Allen and gets it there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And now the face break. Bridges with the ball.
And the energy and athleticism of Bridges is off the charts. He is a tough cover for the defense.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
He misses the free throw.
I'll tell you, Bridges, you see the athleticism, the improving skill set, and the instincts are coming along.
And he sinks the second. Greg, you've been talking about the best conditioned players in the league, and Miles Bridges is right up there.
Yeah, Miles second in total minutes played during the 21-22 campaign. Only Mikal Bridges, no relation, played more.
Mavericks trailed by 4. Here's McAdoo. White the pass to Bridges. 1:29 left to play in the first half. Lock at 6. Dallas moving it around. Here's White. Dallas, no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside Jordan. Passes it to Bray. A leaner. That one wide left.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Kennard's shot is off.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Jordan had a hand on it.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now, here's Kennard. And the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
Here's Conley, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul.
Rockets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
The line for the Rockets. Mike Conley taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Still a solid point guard this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Morris is checked in for the Rockets. Good on the second free throw.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Right side, White. He kicks it to McAdoo. 6 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Clark.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. 8 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Conley, and it's sent back by McAdoo. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking, get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period, 5 points, their largest deficit. They had a very good second quarter, currently holding a 4-point advantage at halftime. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
They put a big effort into rebounding back, working to around every day. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
And looking at Dallas, Shaq, your thoughts?
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those were some much-needed points. I mean, keep them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Rockets leading by 4. We've got Desmond Bane. Thompson is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Garnett. And it's the 4 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Enzo Harden will bring it up for the Rockets. They host the 76ers after this game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. And there's the pass to Brand. Now, here's Jordan. And they get it back. Harden surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point range, a shot by Jordan, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now, here's Jokic. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Garnett outside. 3-pointer, Simon. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Thurman's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
Throw good, Jordan. And both free throws good for Jordan. Mavericks trailed by 6. To the inside. And Garnett with the basket on the assist by Jokic. Jokic just got 4 assists in the game.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now here's Jordan. 8 points for him. To the left wing. Here's Harden. Some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Thurman. Brand trying to free himself up. Second shot opportunity, and the basket is good. Brand's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Thompson kicks to Simons. There's Jokic. And Elton Brand pulls it down. Brand's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Anunoby. Pass to Jordan. From the arc. Kept alive by Houston. Here's Brand. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Mavericks trailed by 6. Jokic passes to Bane. And here's Thompson. He's guarded by Anunoby. Anunoby against Thompson. Good D by Anunoby. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Garnett.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Rockets have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And one of the weaker areas for this group, only shot about 71% from the line a season ago.
That free throw, no good. Houston making a switch. Washington's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside, Bane. Simons against Harden. Simons, the pass to Garnett. And he comes up with the deuce.
The heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him. He took it straight to the net.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Kevin Garnett. 1 shot.
Free throw drops for Garnett.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Now, here's Anunoby. 8 points for him. 2 points, that one goes. Thurman's got 12 points in the game.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And Thompson kicks to Simons. Payton for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Harden outside. The pass to Thurman. Anunoby against Bane. And here is Anunoby. Houston needs to get a shot from deep. Jordan drains it from beyond the arc.
3 points.
And it's a 9-point Houston lead.
And wasn't really a long-distance shooter in college. Jordan really worked on his range ever since being drafted.
Now, here's Simons. 7 points in the game. Left side, Bane. Taken away. Harden against Simon. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
No one does this better than Harden. Makes trouble inside and draws a good foul.
For Houston, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. That free throw missing.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And he's good on the second. And so White will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 10-point game. Bridges against Harden. Shot clock at 6. Bridges shot. Good.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges a strong player who can play through contact.
And here's Morris for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Kennard. Here's White. Kennard with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Niang. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. It's definitely been a factor in crafting this game.
Outside Conley. He dishes it to Clark. Lets it go. And he banks in the layup. Clark's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
Yeah, and Conley just makes the game fun. They're able to shoot, but focused on also facilitating for teammates.
Here's White down low. The shot's good from Kennard. Kennard's got his first bucket in this one.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Back to Conley. Harden the pass to Clark. To the middle. A jump hook. And it's off the back rim. No good. Mavericks trailed by 11. Pass to White. Back to Kennard. Passes it to Niang from downtown. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. Bridges. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on James Harden.
Just good at drawing fouls. Bridges plays well in traffic and through the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That one is off. Elton Brand's checked in for James Harden. And he sinks the second. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Conley the pass to Brand. And some nice passing there by Houston. Clark dishes to Conley. On up there for Clark. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Bridges.
Just a high-energy player. Bridges brings the aggression every possession.
And it's sent back by White. And so it's the Houston Rockets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Simons has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Taking a look at the Rockets. They've got Jordan Anunoby out there with Elton Brand. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Thurman in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Thompson. Here's Garnett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
And just a great all-around scorer. Garnett has the defense a little anxious there.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Houston. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Rockets leading by 6. Morris outside. Up and in on the way.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Inside. And Garnett gets it to go on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Anunoby. The rebound by Garnett. Mavericks trailed by 6. Floats one, and it's laid up and in by Thompson.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
A pass to Anunoby. Jordan with Morris outside. Outside Jordan. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Rockets lead by 6. Thompson outside. To the inside. Simons. And the rejection by Brand. Jordan against Thompson. The 17-footer. Kept alive. He shoots again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming out.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. The first player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
And the first one at the line is good. James Harden, who's checked in for Houston. He's off on the second.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Second team. And from second rounder to MVP grade, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
It's amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
The offensive rebound. The second effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Clearly a foul.
Shooting for Houston, Nate Thurman, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Good on the second free throw.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Thompson outside. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. From 13, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
And 3 from Jordan. Offensive rebound. Thurman's shot is good. Thurman's got 6 in the quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead of the scoreboard.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. Leave it with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Third team foul. At the line for Dallas, Desmond Bain, taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Chalk up 2 there. And the Rockets lead by 9.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Now, here's Simon. Over Harden. They get it back. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Here's Thurman. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jokic.
No question, he got bumped on that
Shooting
shot.
for Houston, Nate Thurman at the line for 2.
No good on that. He hits the second from the line. Mavericks trailed by 8. Outside, Dane. Back to Simons. Over Harden. And it's Simons missing.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
To the paint, here's Brand. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
And fantastic work from Brand. You see how polished and comfortable he is inside.
Now here's Thompson. Jokic trying to free himself up. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their head.
Pass to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. Brand trying to free himself up. And James Harden hits from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Thompson. He feeds it to Garnett. Over Brand. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Fourth personal foul.
Shoots the ball as well as any big. Very versatile out on the floor. Garnett draws a lot of contact.
At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Kevin Garnett.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Throws it up high.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Dallas calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Word he cannot repeat.
The New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Here's Garnett. It's rebounded by Houston. Now Jordan. The steal. Outside, Bane. And Johnson kicks to Bane. Simon surveying the D. Pass to Garnett. Over Grant. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Rockets leading by 11. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Thompson. And here's Jordan outside. And another three for Houston.
Yeah, it's just amazing the hang time Jordan gets, even on a simple jumper.
Simons the pass to Garnett. Over Brand. Garnett with another miss. And so Harden will bring it up for Houston. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Rockets.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And now, for the year, this is going to take into 7 wins.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Garnett against Brand. Jordan kicks to Harden. Passes it to Anunoby. 4 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And there's Elton Brand on the assist by Anunoby.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jordan outside. Back to Harden. He tries for 3. No good from Brand. Now here's Simons. And Thompson kicks to Bane. Thompson in the post. Back to Simons. So we see Houston taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the game and they just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. James, terrific road win. I would imagine you're feeling pretty good about how y'all played tonight.
We're a really good team, so we wanted to come here and just battle, and we finally get in the groove. We got to just pick it up on the way, and one thing we're going to rely on is our defense. So, tonight is another great effort, and we just got to keep it going from here.
Battle. Sounds like a winning formula. Congrats, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. See you next time.
So, Professor, I'm going to let you start. Who you bringing in this matchup today?
Very first level 40 reward of the year, Chris. Scottie Pippen, one of the best cards in the game still, in my opinion. He does it all for you. He's a lock. He can shoot threes. He brings it all. So I'm definitely looking forward to bringing one of the best cards in the game to the table today.
All right, I'm going to have to give my hand away.
And as they gear up for this challenge on the road, a look, and with tip-off coming.
Well, Denver's Michael
Not for a minute, Allie. He loves this game too much. Great stuff there. Thank you. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And for the Nuggets, Green out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Peyton in at the one. Everyone's still finding their footing in this early part of the season, Grant. How important is it to get off to a really hot start?
Oh, it's so important to get off early to a good start, BA. You really want to build some momentum early. In some ways, it can really set the tone for the rest of the season.
Launches it. No good on the shot. And it's Cleveland the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by. And you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Now here's Peyton. Can't connect from short range. It's James on the wing. Oh, that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe. Now, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, BA, and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Here's Peyton. In his last outing, 10 points for him. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Three-pointer off the mark. James against Thompson. And that one's good. James.
And LeBron makes that insane dribble move look so effortless. What a showman he is.
Peyton passes to Thompson. Back to Peyton. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
They finally get it to go down on their fourth try.
The Cavs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to James. Here's Houston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good.
Wow, the passing skills on full display. LeBron James once again orchestrating like a maestro.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Houston. Shooting 1.
they lead as the free throw drops in for them.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Now here's Payton. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
James. No luck on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, BA, they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Houston. Poole with the ball to the left side wing. Clock at 6. Here's Houston, defended by Thompson. Again, the miss by James.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Outside Payton. Back to Thompson. Rebounded by LeBron.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And another miss by Cleveland. The Nuggets have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Bird from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Against this team last year, they took both games. A measuring stick of the median between conferences.
Here's Houston. The rebound by Whiteside. Green, the pass to Payton. Shoots off the step back. Here's Whiteside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. No good on the second free throw.
It is really so impressive how LeBron James continues to play at a high level. We all respect greatness. What is the hardest thing to achieve is sustained greatness, and that's LeBron James.
Now here's Monk. Outside Bogdanovich. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by James. Bogdanovich up top. They really needed more from him in that loss to Phoenix.
I like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Denver calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Second, the Nuggets.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Denver's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Takes a three. Drains the triple.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Young. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Cleveland foul. Bogdanovich. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The Cavs trailing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
2 minutes.
Left side, DiVincenzo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 1:33 left in the first quarter of the game. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for Denver, Mike. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Pokusevski's checked in. So he gets them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Young. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first
Well, Thaddeus Young being aggressive. You want him to put it on the defense and force the issue. Nice.
Thaddeus Young. At the line for 2.
Knocks down the first one.
It's easy to me to see why Thaddeus Young's teammates love him. This guy always knows his role and always plays within himself.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Denver has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Monk passes to Bogdanovich. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Outside, DiVincenzo gets the 3 ball to go. 6 points for him.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Monk. Houston with a rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket. Well, being aggressive and assertive. The big man snatching the rebound.
Here's Monk. No good that time.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
To the inside. Here's Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Nuggets on top, up 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. As we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. So it's the Cavaliers now, following the score by Denver. Pass to Green. And he'll throw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, make no mistake, Draymond Green will bully you on the interior if you allow it. You've got to make sure he doesn't force the issue.
And watching Draymond Green play, Brad, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
The first free throw is good.
Well, there's so much you can come to depend on with Draymond Green. Certainly skill in terms of his passing and rebounding and defense, but how about the emotion and leadership as well, guys?
And both free throws good for Green. The Cavs trailing. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Houston. Lets it fly. Releases from the wing and drills it. Give him 8 points now. The Nuggets shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Payton passes to Thompson. Back to Payton. Here's Bird. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Sampson.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Down low. Up and in on the layup.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Thompson outside. Poole against Payton. Here's Bird. The Nuggets with another miss. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Inside, Poole. So they take the lead. Poole's got his first points of the night. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And it's Bird missing.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Poole against Payton. The Nuggets trail. To the paint. Pass to Bird. Over Poole. They get it back. Thompson with it. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Blake Thompson doesn't get a lot of room from the defense, but able to power his way through. Great concentration.
Beyond the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now Payton. Pass to Bird. Now here's Thompson. Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Green. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. LeBron, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Houston. Give him 8 points now. Back to Poole. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Pettit, good. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
Now here's Thompson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. To the inside. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Boy, showing off his versatility. Klay Thompson attacking the interior of this defense.
Poole outside. Tipped away. On the break. Outside Payton. Here's Bird. Check by James. Pass to Thompson. And too long on the shot for Cleveland. They've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's James. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
At the line for the Cavaliers, LeBron James. At the line for 1.
Free throw good from James. Denver has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And the Nuggets call time here.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Here's Monk. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Second team foul. At the line for Denver, Malik Monk, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
There's Bogdanovich with the three. And another miss by Cleveland. Denver has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Here's James. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
LeBron James.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
That free throw, good from James. Both free throws good from James. Here's Payton. 6 points for him. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Payton with it. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now here's Monk. Defended by Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Payton. Second chance effort. Bogdanovich, no good.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And it's Monk missing. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Pass to Pokashevsky. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Houston from behind the arc. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
1:21 left to play in the first half of basketball. Bogdanovich against Monk. There's the drive. Over Bogdanovich. It's on target from the high post. Monk's got 4 points this quarter.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
James passes to Bamba. Fades and shoots. And Reed pulls it down. The Nuggets trail. Here's Monk. James with the block.
Wow, LeBron James sends it back emphatically. That was a message for us.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for Denver, Payton. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first for the Cavaliers. Young, he's checked in for Bamba. And it's DiVincenzo in for James. And he can't hit the second. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shoots over Monk. DiVincenzo can't hit.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Pulls up, high post. And Young pulls it down. Here's Houston, guarded by Payton. Wing shot on the way. Got it.
Houston.
He's got 13. Bogdanovich on the wing.
Yeah, remarkable position. He played perfect defense, really alters the shot.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 4. And we'll see you back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. That about wraps it up.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Payton. They've got Klay Thompson. Green out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Payton in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
The shot by James. No good. The Nuggets shooting only 27% for today's game. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Get off your feet and send it home, Klay Thompson.
Poole outside. Knocked away. Payton with it. Poole picks him up. This for the tie. Rejected by James. Here's Houston. Pass to James. The shot. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Green. James with the block. And he's able to get it back. Thompson's shot is off.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Here's Houston. Defended by Thompson. Sampson's shot is off.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
And we think back to 2015, Brad. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, BA. 37 points from him in 1 quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
Pass to Bird for the lead.
You know, we can get lost in LeBron's offensive skills. His defense has always been phenomenal as well.
Uneasy, too, on the layup. James has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
To the left wing. Looking to end this cold spell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
It's on LeBron James.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
It's going to go on Draymond Green.
He simply can't bite on that pump fake from LeBron because he is waiting for you to leave your feet, and he's going to lean in to get to the line.
Reed's checked in for the Nuggets. Both free throws good from James. Now a timeout called by Denver.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Let's hear you.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Green. Here's Bird. Checked by James. And here's Payton. And there's the rejection. And they'll get another chance. 4 on the clock. Here's Bird. Good work defensively by James.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And the shot goes down.
We call that term the lights out because LeBron, from that range, put as many bodies on him as you want. It doesn't matter.
Pass to Reed. Thompson outside. Now here's Payton. Thompson outside. He drops it from range. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I think unselfish is a word that applies beautifully to Draymond Green. So good at sharing the basketball.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Poole. Not going to go that time. And it's Denver the other way. This for the tie. And there's Thompson on the assist by Green. Thompson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
His 4th turnover tonight. He's got to play more under control. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Bogdanovich has checked in for the Cavaliers. Denver has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Thompson. Here's Bird. And here's Payton. Over Poole. The Nuggets with another miss.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
James with the ball. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Well, LeBron James shouldering the load offensively. He has done this from the time he entered the league.
The 3 from Thompson. And it's Poole with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
From downtown, James can't get it to go.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Reed. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The 3 from Thompson. It's hauled in by Sampson. The Cavaliers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. by James. The Nuggets trail. Here's Bird. Knocks down the triple. 5 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now, here is James. He's got 15. Oh, they get a hand on it. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Again, the miss by James. Denver's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Thompson against Bogdanovich. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Young. 0 for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
3 points.
Poole's got 5 now.
Well, Thaddeus Young is a team-first guy, and if he sees an opportunity to get a teammate a shot, he will deliver it.
Outside Monk. Now here's Payton. Sinks the 15-footer. Payton's got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Pass to Bamba. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Up top, Monk. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now Payton takes the 3. Hits the trifecta. And now a 3-point Denver lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Young against Bogdanovich.
Well, Young is used to taking punishment. This guy is especially effective inside.
Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland. Thaddeus Young. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. The Nuggets making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. And he ends up missing both free throws. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-5 run. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Caldwell Pope got 7 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line from there.
Third team foul. Shooting for Cleveland. Houston. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end. What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Houston, it's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Houston. One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Cavaliers. Pass to Houston. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Thompson finds Whiteside. And it's rejected. And they recover it. 6 to shoot. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Monk. And another shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Any play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Free throw good. Whiteside. Sampson, he's checked in for Pokusevski. And both free throws good for Whiteside.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing. Lets it fly. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ballgame.
Denver in the lead. Knocked loose. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Houston. Pass to DiVincenzo. That one's wide left.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip on the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Payton's checked in for Monk. Poole, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Denver calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And it's Bird missing.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Left side, Payton. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Well, their size, their strength, and their skilled passing ability. Draymond Green has such a great mix of attribute and skill.
Poole with the ball. Now Whiteside defending. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Outside Payton. Thompson outside. The three is up. They grab their own miss. And they pick up 2. Whiteside's gotten 4 this quarter.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Pass to Houston. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3. And he's now got the double-double.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Back to Payton. Puts it up from 15. Second chance shot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Pettit, good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
But to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Pass to Bird. Tries to break his ice. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on LeBron James.
13 foul. At the line for Denver, Bird. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. It's Poole on the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
How good is Green at drawing solid contact? He plays with a ton of heart. He's really good at making the defense commit.
Draymond Green.
And he's good on the second.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting him in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Let's go, Nuggets! Here we go! Fans, please welcome to the floor your Nuggets dance team. Let's give a warm welcome to your Nuggets dance team.
Nuggets player of the game.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
For three, James. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Bird. Rejected by James. Green covering. Green with the defensive effort. Denver's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Bird. Off target from three-point range. The Cavs have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He's got 19.
Well, the playmaking ability of LeBron James may be his best skill in a wealth of incredible skills.
Here's Whiteside. The Nuggets with another miss.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Good work there as he goes.
Assist goes to.
And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Back to Payton. Six on the shot clock. To the middle. Green. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, Draymond Green in a big spot delivers with nice calmness. Go ahead, Draymond.
2 minutes
That's
remaining. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson. Payton with it. And here's Whiteside. Clock at 6. Thompson finds Whiteside. That one off the back iron and out. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Houston. Good D by Payton. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting only 31% of the game. Here's Bird. Checked by James. It's rebounded by Cleveland. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Houston. Buries it from 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Here's Payton. Money. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Green against James. Over Green. The shot by James, no good. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Payton. Yeah! Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings it within 1. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. On defense, the Nuggets. Oh, stolen by Payton. Over to the left wing. Bird. It's tipped. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw
your take?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or score quickly and take the foul.
Seconds left in the game. On the wing, Thompson. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Houston. At the line for two.
Shoot two.
Gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They trail by 5. 8 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Your Nuggets dance team.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. He's off on that one. And so the Cavaliers take the win.
That's the end of the game.
And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough. So we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.